Check, check. Check.
ಹಲೋ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಹಾಡಲ. ಶರಣು ಸಿದ್ಧಿವಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಹಲೋ. ಶರಣು ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಯಕ.
Good morning, all.
Respected dignitary on and off the dais, participants, faculty members of NMIT. At the outset, I congratulate the management. Respected dignitary on and off the dais, participants, faculty members of NMIT. At the outset, I congratulate the management of NIT and staff of NMIT for having organized the International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology during the 1st and 2nd September 2023. I wish all the on and respected dignitary on and off the dais, respected dignitary on and off the dais,
ಹಲೋ ಇಷ್ಟೇನಿಲ್ಲ.
When the summer came, you were not around. I tried to look out for
check check check
ಚೆಕ್ 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 ಚೆಕ್. ಹಲೋ 1 2 3 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್. ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ This on the video message, bro.
Who?
Good morning and namaskara. Dr. G.G. Sita. Good morning and
Good morning. Good morning to one and all present here. Our guests have arrived and we will be shortly commencing with the inaugural program.
I request all the attendees to be seated in the places. The event is gonna start soon.
Thank you one and all for attending this inaugural function.
I request all the attendees to be seated in the places. The event is gonna start soon.
A good audience. We have a good audience.
Hello.
Good morning, one and all. I request you all to keep your phones in silent mode all through the program. We'll be commencing with the event shortly. Thank you. Yeah, keep it. Just need it. Keep one here. Just need it.
Check.
All teachers and students, I request you to be seated in your places. Thank you.
The conference is going to start soon. I request all the attendees to be seated. Thank you.
should be in touch with your coordinators and especially be in touch with the management plans of them. Be in touch with Manjula ma'am. She'll tell you what to do. But she'll be sitting there. Just go.
Thank you for graciously inviting our guests and gathering. And I say, I request Dr. HOD for my
No. They told they will do the thing. They told they will do the thing.
someone from faculty to give the flower bouquet to the principal.
Okay, then. Okay. I request who?
I request anybody, any of the faculty,
HOD.
HOD or economics officer, anybody. Give the bouquet. Hand over the bouquet.
Okay, to principal. I request all students and teachers to assemble to the hall. All students and teachers, please assemble to the hall as we will start our program. As we start our inaugural function, as we start our inaugural event, I request one and all to switch off, to keep your phones in silent. Thank you. Innovation is the art of networking. Networking is the art of communication. And communication. I request the audience to rise as chief guests arrive. Thank you, sirs, for gracing us with your presence. Innovation is the art of networking. Networking is the art of communication. And communication is the heart of the soul.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. A very good morning to one and all present here. I am MC Gayatri, first year Department of ECE.
And I am MC Ryan, first year Department of ECE.
I feel privileged to be the master of ceremony for today's inaugural function of AICTE sponsored IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology in association with IEEE Bangalore section and in collaboration with VTU Belagavi, organized by NMITCON Institute of Technology, Bangalore.
NMITCON Institute of Technology, Bangalore, is one of the most sought-after engineering institutes. It is an autonomous institute accredited with A+ grade by National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC, New Delhi, approved by All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, New Delhi, and Government of Karnataka. The institute is affiliated to Vishweshwaraya Technological University, VTU Belagavi. NMIT offers 9 UG engineering programs and 10 PG programs, including MBA and MCA. The institute is ranked 4th at all India level and 1st in Karnataka by Atal Ranking of Institutions on Innovation Achievements ARIIA 2022 by the Government of India and NIRF rank band of 151 to 200 in 2023. We are indeed privileged to host you this morning. Let's join our hands as we embark on this incredible journey of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration.
To inaugurate this remarkable event, we would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries. Today, we gather from various corners of the globe, united by a shared purpose to foster collaboration, exchange knowledge, and address pressing challenges in the technology.
We are privileged to have distinguished delegates, esteemed speakers, and participants from diverse fields joining us today. Their expertise and collective wisdom will undoubtedly enrich our discussions over the course of this conference.
I take this opportunity to welcome you all to this esteemed conference, an international platform to explore, discuss, and innovate. Seeking the blessings of our founders, Justice K.S. Hegde and Srimati Meenakshi Hegde, a great visionary, renowned industrialist, philanthropist, and educationalist, we shall begin today's event by invoking the Almighty to shower His blessings on each one of us.
I would now like to call upon Ms. Bhumika K.S., second semester EC Department, NMIT, to render the invocation. I now request the gathering to rise for the invocation song.
ಶರಣು ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ತನಯ ಮೂರುತಿ ಶರಣು ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಶರಣು 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 ನಿಟಿಲ ನೇತ್ರನೆ ದೇವಿಸುತ್ತನೆ ನಾಗಭೂಷಣ ಪ್ರಿಯನೇ ಕಟಿತಟಾಂಕಿತ ಕೋಮಲಾಂಗನೆ ಕರ್ಣಕುಂಡಲಧಾರನೆ ಕಟಿತಟಾಂಕಿತ ಕೋಮಲಾಂಗನೆ ಕರ್ಣಕುಂಡಲಧಾರನೆ ಶರಣು ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ತನಯ ಮೂರುತಿ ಶರಣು ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಶರಣು 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 ಬಟ್ಟ ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಹಾರ ಪದಕನೆ ಬಾಹುಹಸ್ತ ಚತುಷ್ಕನೆ ಇಟ್ಟ ತೊಡುಗೆಯ ಹೇಮ ಕಂಕಣ ಪಾಶ ಅಂಕುಶಧಾರನೆ ಇಟ್ಟ ತೊಡುಗೆಯ ಹೇಮ ಕಂಕಣ ಪಾಶ ಅಂಕುಶಧಾರನೆ ಶರಣು ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ತನಯ ಮೂರುತಿ ಶರಣು ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಶರಣು 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 ಶರಣು.
Thank you, Miss Bhumika, for the devotional rendering.
Welcoming is an art, and it sprouts from the innermost heart. I take the pleasure of inviting the driving force of our institution, Dr. H.C. Nagaraj. He has obtained his PhD from IIT Madras. He has a teaching and research experience of more than 40 years. He has served in various positions as Dean Faculty of Engineering and Academic Senate Member of VTU Belagavi. He is also a member of various inspection committees of VTU and the AICTE. Sir, we now request you to welcome the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, heads of departments, my dear colleagues, participants, invitees, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to one and all present here. Ella sabikarigu namaskara. I feel delighted to welcome the gathering for the inauguration of AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education sponsored IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology. That is NMIT. Our college also named as NMITCON Technology NMIT. Conference also NMIT. That is Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology NMITCON. In association with IEEE Bangalore section and Vishweshwara Technological University, Belagavi. Organized at NMITCON Institute of Technology, Bangalore on 1st and 2nd September 2023. I feel privileged to welcome our chief guest, Professor T.G. Sitaram, Honorable Chairman of AICTE New Delhi, who has accepted our invitation as chief guest and also, wait. Don't go. Wait. Who has accepted our invitation to be the chief guest and also very much keen to take part in this conference and to deliver the inaugural address. I feel proud that Professor T.G. Sitaram is from Karnataka, hailing from Talaku, a village of Challakere Taluk. He is a son of T.S. Gundurao and Vatsala, who have links with the famous Kannada writer Tara Subrao. Professor T.G. Sitaram has not just brought pride to Challakere Taluk, but also for the entire Karnataka state by his academic caliber, wisdom and technological innovations. Now Professor Sitaram is with us here to inaugurate this IEEE conference. On behalf of the college and behalf of management, on behalf of all of you, I welcome you, sir, for this inaugural ceremony. Sir, I welcome you wholeheartedly. Tammade Nadina ee samarambhakke suswagata. I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Thomas G. Coughlin, President, Coughlin Associates USA, and 2024 IEEE President USA, who has joined through online. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and being keen to take part in this inaugural function. Indeed, it is a joyous occasion to extend our heartfelt welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. David Camacho, full professor, Technical University of Madrid, Spain, for his valuable presence and acceptance to be the keynote speaker of this conference. I welcome you, sir. I would like to extend the warmest welcome to Ms. Madam Jyotika Atavelu, who has joined online, who is the 2024 IEEE Computer Society President from USA, for her valuable presence on this occasion. Indeed, it is our pleasure to welcome our ever-inspiring and motivating dynamic administrator, Professor N.R. Shetty, advisor, NITTE Education Trust, and Honorable Chancellor of Central University of Karnataka, Kalburgi, in absentia. He was unable to come. He is in his native place. He has sent his best wishes. Our esteemed President of NITTE Education Trust, Sri N. Vinay Hegde, and Honorable Chancellor of NITTE deemed to be University of Mangalore, has conveyed his best wishes for success of this event. I welcome him also. It is my privilege to welcome Professor Gopal Mugaraya, the Vice President, Technical Education, NITTE Education Trust, and former Director of NIT Goa and NIT Agartala, for his august presence with us. We are very happy to have you, sir, and we request you to preside over the function. I welcome you, sir. I welcome our Director Academics, NITTE Education Trust, Professor Sandeep Shastri, sir, who was the Vice Chancellor of Jagran Lake City in Bhopal. He is with us. He is guiding us. Dr. Sandeep Shastri, I welcome you, sir, for this program. I welcome our administrator, Rohit Punja, who is supporting our college and guiding us to progress day by day. I welcome you, sir, for this program. I'm happy to welcome our Dean Academics, Dr. Sridhar, who is with us. I welcome you, sir. I'm happy to welcome Madam Srimati Anuradha Sitaram, who is with us. I welcome you, Madam, for this inaugural program. I welcome various sponsors. Sobit Cyber Security, Mr. Subedar from Netherlands. I welcome you, sir. Then I welcome Mr. Sridhar from SWA Build in Solutions, Bangalore. I welcome you, sir. They have all helped us. They have sponsored this event. I cordially welcome Mr. Pati Iyer from Liquid Instruments. I welcome you, sir. I wish to extend my delighted welcome to Dr. Ramachandra AC, the Head of Department of ECE and General Chair of NMITCON 2023, and also Dr. Parameshwar Chari, Conference Chair of NMITCON 2023. One more for you. They have worked day and night for this conference. I would like to extend my cheerful welcome to all the session chairs who have accepted our invitation and be part of this conference. I also welcome our Dr. Pradeep Desai, who is in the audience. He is also parent of our student in first year, who is also CEO. He is Dr. Pradeep Desai. I wish to extend my grateful welcome to all our heads of departments, faculty members, non-teaching staff of NMIT for their excellent support and coordination. I'm grateful to all the committee members and volunteers of various committees of committees of the conference for their excellent contribution and execution for making this conference a grand success. I extend a warm welcome to all the press and media personnel for their valuable presence. Last but not the least, I extend my cheerful welcome to all my dear authors of various papers of this conference who have come from various parts of our country. I appreciate and extend my gratitude for your excellent contribution and keen participation in this conference. I welcome each one of you for this conference. NITTE is not an acronym. NITTE, NITTE stands for a small village near Western Ghats, foothills of Western Ghats in Karkala Taluk, where our founder, Justice K.S. Hegde, who was the Judge of Supreme Court of India, started small school in the village NITTE, which is the birthplace of his wife, Meenakshi Hegde. So the college is named as NITTE. College is named as NITTE Meenakshi Technology. And this college was started in 2001 by NITTE Education Trust. And this, we are having NAC A+ grade and NRF ranking. In innovation, we are having 101 to 150 all over India. And NRF General Engineering category 151 to 200 category. And under Tier 1 Autonomous College in the first batch of Karnataka State. We've got various research centers like design and development of satellites, design engine process simulation, quantum computing, additive manufacturing, robotics, aerospace engineering, cyber security, then power engineering, nanometals, MEMS, and women empowerment cell. These are all additional centers, study research centers, interdisciplinary centers beyond the curriculum, where students and faculty, they work day and night. We're also having NCC as a part of the curriculum, and our students take part in the Republic Day parade at New Delhi on January 26th every year. So NMIT is already in the forefront to share benefits of industry academia collaboration. Lot of industry have set up laboratories in our college, like Toyota, Capgemini, USys, Subex, etc. And I also welcome our Professor Karnakar Rai, who is also Executive Council member of VTU. And he has taken initiative of receiving our chief guest and all, so I welcome him also. Once again, I welcome all our participants, delegates, all the members of respected audience. I welcome one and all for this NMITCON 2023. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for graciously inviting our guests and the gathering. On behalf of organizing committee, we would like to extend a hearty welcome to our beloved principal, Dr. H.C. Nagaraj. I now request Dr. Paramesh Acharya VD to hand over the flower bouquet to our beloved principal, Dr. H.C. Nagaraj. Thank you, sir. As the saying goes, Asatoma, Sadgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma, Amritangamaya. A ray of light is a ray of hope. Let's all leave the darkness and step towards the bright path.
Now we will have a traditional auspicious lamp lighting ceremony as a tribute to Mother Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp and symbolically inaugurate this program.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
I now request Dr. Parmesh Achari BD, Conference Chair, NMITCON 2023, SAC Chair, IEEE Bangalore Section. He is currently working as a professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at NMITCON Institute of Technology, Bangalore. He is the IEEE Student Branch Counselor at NMIT, and he is the recipient of IEEE Bangalore Section Outstanding Volunteer Award.
Very good morning, respected guests on the dais, off the dais, ladies and gentlemen, IEEE members, and my fellow participants. It is with immense pleasure and pride for NMITCON Institute of Technology, Bangalore to host AICTE-sponsored IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia, and Information Technology, popularly known as NMITCON 2023, in association with IEEE Bangalore Section and in collaboration with VTU Belagavi. This conference has been a year-long journey of dedication, collaboration, and innovation. I am thrilled to share the highlights of this remarkable endeavor with all of you. The conference themed around the convergence of networks, multimedia, and information technology stands as testament to the rapid advancements in these fields that have revolutionized the way we connect, communicate, and create. The title of this conference resonates deeply with the contemporary technological landscape. Networks serves as the backbone of our digital world, while multimedia enriches our experiences and information technology propels us towards an interconnected future. This synergy has paved the way for a new era of possibilities, and our conference has been a platform to explore, discuss, and shape these transformative trends. With the esteemed presence of Dr. T.G. Sitaram, Honorable Chairman AICTE New Delhi, and Dr. David Camacho, Professor, Technical University of Madrid, Spain, and Dr. Gopal Mugaraya, Vice President, Technical Education, NIT Education Trust, and former Director, NIT Goa. This event has truly become a melting pot of knowledge and ideas. Now, I would like to share the few insights about IEEE for those who are familiar with it. We know that IEEE is the world's largest professional organization with more than 460,000 members in 160 countries around the world. Association with the technical professional bodies will help in receiving recognition by the accreditation bodies like NBA and NAC. IEEE members benefits, especially the student members. They can participate for IEEE exciting contests like IEEE Extreme and Hackathon, and all IEEE members and volunteers can apply for awards and scholarship and also for travel grants to attend the top technical conferences in abroad. And also, the IEEE volunteers and student branches can apply for projects funds to IEEE. Once you become an IEEE member, we are having an opportunity to become volunteer and give back to the society. In IEEE, there are 39 technical societies representing the wide range of IEEE technical interest. Also, IEEE is not limited only to computer science and electronics. All branches of engineering and even management people can also join IEEE and can start various society chapters. NMITCON proved to be very popular across the globe by attracting around 2,800 plus submissions, out of which 1,000 plus are from international participants, namely USA, UK, Germany, Spain, Italy, Australia, China, Philippines, Sri Lanka, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Israel, Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Brazil, Poland, South Korea, and South Africa, Taiwan, and Iraq. We have also received innumerable responses in India from the states of Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Odisha, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Delhi, Punjab, and Kerala. We are extremely happy to state that the institutions of eminence like IISc, IITs, NITs, BEL, ISRO, DRDO, and NAL have also shown positive response, and all of them are actively participating in this conference. The conference committee had a very challenging task of selecting the final papers. A total of 291 papers were selected for accepted for presentation to this NMITCON 2023. The acceptance rate is around just 11%, which is again the benchmark in IEEE. We know that IEEE is known for quality, and we should continue this type of scrutiny process to maintain the quality of the accepted papers. Totally, 23 offline and online sessions will be organized for the paper presentations. These sessions will be chaired by the international and national experts from both academia and industrial background. Our conference journey has encompassed much more than paper presentations and research discussions. We are honored to have organized the insightful industry panel discussion on the critical topic cyber security, led by the distinguished expert Mr. Soinal Subedar, crypto architect from Netherlands. He is a prime example of our commitment to diverse technical engagement. This interaction is a unique opportunity for students, faculty, and participants to engage on the practical implications to the subjects we explore. Also, Industry Academy Meet has been scheduled tomorrow. We have the privilege of hosting over 25 distinguished speakers who will grace our gathering with their expertise and experience. As we reflect on this enriching journey, let us not forget the key takeaways that we carry from this conference. Beyond the dissemination of knowledge, we have fostered collaborations beyond the geographical boundaries. Our interactions with international experts, eminent speakers, and fellow researchers will ignite new ideas and avenues for cooperation. I deeply extend my heartfelt gratitude to the management of NITCON Institute of Technology, especially our beloved principal, Dr. H.C. Nagaraj sir, and Director Academics, Dr. Sandeep Shastri, and Administrator, Mr. Rohit Punja, and Dean, Dr. Sridhar, and our HOD, Dr. Ramachandra AC, who have always encouraged me to work towards this IEEE forum. I also sincerely thank all the contributors, participants, sponsors, and partners who have made this conference a resounding success. As we move forward, let us carry the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and continuous learning that this conference has embodied. Together, we can drive positive change and make strides in the fascinating world of networks, multimedia, and information technology. I once again thank everyone for joining this conference, for making it a grand event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the detailed information about the conference. NMITCON 2023 has received more than 2,800 plus research articles, out of which only 291 papers have been selected after peer review. A compilation of these selected research articles is in the form of conference proceedings. Now, I humbly request all the dignitaries on the dais to do the honors of releasing the proceedings of AICTE-sponsored IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia, and Information Technology.
Thank you all. I would like to call upon Ms. Anaga, 2nd SEM EC Department, to introduce Chief Guest for today's International Conference, Dr. T.G. Sitaram, Honorable Chairman, AICTE, New Delhi.
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Anaga KK, student of 2nd SEM EC at NMIT, Bangalore, taking this pride in introducing our distinguished chief guest, Professor Dr. T.G. Sitaram. Our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Sitaram, took over as Chairman, All India Civil of Technical Education, AICTE, Government of India on December 21st, 2022. He was the Director of Indian Institute of Technology, Assam. He obtained his BE Civil Engineering from University of Mysore, Masters from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and PhD from University of Waterloo, Canada. He worked as a professor at University of Waterloo soon after his PhD and later moved at University of Texas. He also held his position of director at Central Institute of Technology, Assam. I would like to conclude by expressing my sincere gratitude, and we all are honored to have you join us in this celebration, sir. I request all of the participants to take this opportunity to learn from our chief guest, which would inspire you all to achieve your own goals and aspirations. Thank you.
Thank you, Anaga, for introducing our eminent chief guest.
Thank you. All the best. Don't worry. Take this. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Very good morning to all of you. Distinguished guests on the dais, all the participants of the IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology, delegates for this conference, both international as well as national, industry representatives who are present in this audience, faculty and administrators of NMITCON Institute of Technology, students and research scholars of the institute, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me congratulate NMITCON Institute of Technology in organizing this IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology, NMITCON 2023. This is a very important topic and relevant for today. And I'm very happy and I congratulate them once again. It also shows that, they had received large number of papers. It very clearly shows that there is a lot of interest in such conferences. And there are a lot of activities which are going on in the country in this respect. Two objectives I see very clearly from this kind of conferences in these institutions. One is, we can very clearly see there is a focus on research and innovation and related developmental activities. And there is a lot of interest in the areas like network, multimedia, and information technology. Second, this also promotes scientific information exchange between researchers, developers, engineers, students, and practitioners working all over the world. I was very happy to see many people witnessing or participating in this event from across the world. And even IEEE top body itself is getting involved. It's a really pride for this institution. Friends, several things are happening in India. A lot of developmental activities. We are now the 5th largest economy in the world, aspiring to become the 3rd largest in the world. Our Honorable Prime Minister very categorically said that in 5 years, we are going to be the 3rd largest economy in the world. More than that, friends, all of you must be proud. India is on the moon. What is most important? The Indian women ISRO contribution is phenomenal. And I was very happy to see all the professors are, delegates for this conference are many women in here. Congratulations them. We all know now rover Pragyan is taking scientific information and pictures, fantastic pictures, which never did before on the south pole of moon. AICTE is actually celebrating Chandrayaan Utsav across the nation, recognizing the contributions of scientists of ISRO. The city of Bangalore and my home institute, Indian Institute of Science, we are very, very proud of this event because ISRO born at Indian Institute of Science. It's not very far away, from 25 kilometers from here. In such an environment, NMIT has chosen the topics which are very relevant on the areas of, as I told you earlier, the networks, multimedia, information technology. Friends, we are all living in an exciting times in this digital era. And all of you are actually trying to do some contribution or the other in these areas. At the same time, world is fast changing with disruptive innovations, and it is impacting every sphere of our life. And definitely, education sector is no difference. I see, the enthusiasm in this hall itself. So many people in a small auditorium itself shows that there is lot of interest in these areas. Government of India has also taken steps. For example, steps to make India as a global educational knowledge superpower. We all have to work with every stakeholder to transform higher education into a very large, well-resourced, vibrant, multidisciplinary, providing high-quality teaching, innovation, entrepreneurial activities, research, and community engagement hubs. Very, very critical, ladies and gentlemen, and we are to become the 3rd largest economy in the world. All of us have to contribute to the nation. The disruptive innovations propelled by digital and communication technology, I don't need to tell to the citizens of Bangalore. This is a sort of a Silicon Valley for outsiders. I'm telling you, this is the Silicon Valley of India. And definitely these technologies, digital and communication technology, has given a natural advantage for all of us. But what is most important is, Government of India has launched National Education Policy 2020. So we have completed 3 years and its implementation is mind-boggling. What it provides you is also very, very, unimaginative, which has never been thought in the last 40 or 75 years of independent India. In India, there is a huge demand and also very large young population aspiring to become successful. You see now, large number of unicorns are Indians. And you name the corporations in the world, the heads of them are all Indian diaspora. It cannot be better time. That's why our Prime Minister says This is Amrit Call, ladies and gentlemen. In this Amrit Call, whatever you attempt to do, it will be successful. It's a fantastic time which India has never seen before. In this Amrit Call, we have to take a resolution to improve our research and innovation ecosystem, and that's what NEP brings about. National education policy emphasizes the research and innovation ecosystem to be augmented. This has not just come out overnight with just one single policy on July the 29th of 2020. There were many efforts earlier, whether it's through All India Council for Technical Education or University Grants Commission, and many programs like RUSA, Skill India, Imprint, NPIU of the Government of India to be mentioned here. There are other programs of the Government of India, Digital India, Make in India, Startup India, Swachh Bharat, and Stand Up India, Startup India. All of these also have contributed to this effort. New Education Policy 2020, which is in India's a comprehensive policy after 1986, has a number of opportunities in addressing numerous issues during implementation. We have seen 3 years very successful best case studies. We just celebrated on 29th and 30th at Akhila Bharat Shiksha Samagam in Bharata Mandapam, one of the largest auditorium in India. You should go and see that. If you have not seen it, there's a fantastic auditorium. That clearly shows how India is thinking very big. Everything we think big now. NEP implementation is very critical, ladies and gentlemen. It gives students, because it's a student-centric policy, focuses on research and innovation, and makes students to ask questions. And yet, I just would like to briefly also tell you what is All India Council for Technical Education, because organizers keep on mentioning AICTE's conference. Because what we have given is very little. If you come to know that, there's nothing. Their effort is more, actually. What money we have given is very, very low. And it is their money, we are actually flowing it back to them. But what is important? All India Council for Technical Education started as an advisory body. Kindly please maintain silence, please. Hello? Very unheartening. Silence, please. AICTE started as an advisory body to the Government of India in 1945. Imagine, that is the British government. It remained as an advisory body till 1987. And then it became a statutory or a regulatory body for technical education in the country in 1987. You know why? Actually, again, Karnataka is the cause. During that time, Karnataka, large number of engineering colleges mushroomed. Not only Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. Someone went to Supreme Court and they said there is no quality in these engineering colleges. So then they assigned AICTE as a nodal agency to regulate the engineering education in the country. First 5 chairmen of this august body were the cabinet minister of then Human Resources Development Minister in the Government of India, and now it is called Ministry of Education. I always say in a very lighter vein, and don't take it too seriously, among the 5 cabinet ministers who were the first chairmen, 2 of them went on to become Prime Minister of the nation, Narasimha Rao and VP Singh. Such an august body has set his transformation framework. Actually, as soon as we took a decision that we will take a transformation network for transforming All India Council for Technical Education, and through that body, through that instrument, using the agenda set in the national education policy. Actually, I call national education policy as an agenda for Amrit Kaal. This is a fantastic document. It's very clearly laid out things what we should be doing, starting from school education to higher education. Kindly, please talk here, please. If you have something to engage yourself, please go out. Hello. Yeah, if you have really other business to do, please go out. This transformation framework has 4 core areas, ladies and gentlemen, of what we have taken. Research and innovation, academics, continuous upgradation of academics. Without that, we will be nowhere, ladies and gentlemen, because the input of industry is very, very essential. The curriculum, it is not just the syllabus. Please understand, what you are framing through your board of studies is a syllabus. Curriculum is the way you deliver, pedagogy, through which you deliver. And how the industry participants are going to contribute to that. The needs of the industry should be brought into the curriculum. It's a very critical aspect. So we are actually modifying the curriculum almost every subject and give them a model curriculum to all these institutions. Please note that a national education policy emphasizes an autonomy. That means you should be doing that job. We only guide you. We only create a guideline document, model curriculum document for you. We are not going to enforce on you. Even for the colleges who are affiliated to us or are taken approval from us, we have given a lot of flexibility to them to modify their curriculum in-house with an industry participants within themselves. The third aspect of it is, the core aspect is for us is students. The students should be a very skilled individual when he gets out of the college. He should not go to the industry and then the industry spends a year training him. We would like to train him when he is in the college. This is where we have brought many, many initiatives. One such initiative is National Education Alliance for Technology, NEET program. Please, if you have not seen AICTE portal, many of the students can join the NEET program and acquire microcredits, which is being taught by industry experts. And I will tell you, 800 companies we have curated and put them on the portal. Some of them are free, some of them are pro bono, some of them are paid, okay? But AICTE stands guarantee for those courses. If there is any issue of the company is not providing, and we are responsible. Second is, we have made internship a compulsory one, hands-on experience. The third, which I am going to do today here, launching AICTE Idea Lab. Idea Lab is a lab where students and teachers engaged in hands-on experience, whether it is 3D printer, chip making, or electronics, PCB making, many such initiatives. You should, some of you have not seen, go and see the AICTE Idea Lab nowhere else, Nitte Meenakshi Institute of Technology today. The last one is, all of us have to be conscious about the society. That's the fourth vertical which we would like to address. So that's what our Honorable Prime Minister keeps on saying. We should not be just the Vishwagurus. We are definitely going to be Vishwagurus because I'll give you some statistics. Okay, whether it is research publications, whether it is number of startups, we are in the top 10 in all of them. We have to be Vishwadatas. We need to be the givers. Every student of ours should learn to give it to somebody else, something else, every day. It need not be just a rupee or 10 rupees or something you have to give, knowledge. You can go and teach in some schools nearby. In that process also, AICTE has come up with schemes where institutions will adopt schools, adopts villages, identify research problems, and solve them. It cannot be done alone. We have to work together. This is the era of networking. All of us have to work hard. Students and faculty are the more strength here. We have taken a lot of steps actually to educate our skill our teachers also. Atal, it is not Atal Bihari Vajpayee's name, AICT is Teaching and Learning Academy, ATAL, has done lakhs and lakhs of teachers upgradation. Done by whom? Not just IIT, NIT professors, it's also industry experts are being called. Atal courses are really very important. We give certificates to the teachers. So what I wanted to say, the skilling today, ladies and gentlemen, is very, very important. Whether it is domain skills, whether it is digital skills, but what we wanted is we actually moved away from cognitive skills to non-cognitive skills. Anything, leadership skills. So even in Atal, we have what is called as basic FDPs, basic faculty development program, then advanced FDPs like the courses what you're going to discuss in this conference, and then leadership FDPs. Okay, all these have been happening in the country. If some of you are not aware of it, please join. We have developed across the nation, and another important is innovation. The future of the work itself is changing. All of you know that AI is not the future technology, ladies and gentlemen. Artificial intelligence is already embedded and dispersed in every our life, but we are not noticing it yet. Now there is a lot of huge discussion across the world how AI is going to impact not just the education, our life. When I joined AICTE, I was just curious. That time only ChatGPT was launched. How many have used ChatGPT? Oh, very good. You see, we are in Bangalore. So I asked a question to ChatGPT. Write a poem about All India Council for Technical Education. Believe me, it wrote such a beautiful poem than what I have understood about AICTE in the last 6 months. It compiled everything what is there in the net. Okay, and brought it out. Then it was too long actually to read. I said, concise it to 4 stanzas of 4 lines each. Believe me, in 10 seconds it came out beautifully, concising. I can even read it, it is here, but let me not waste your time. You can also do that exercise. What is most important, I would say, next question I asked to ChatGPT, I was not satisfied. Human beings are never satisfied. I said, write it in Hindi and Kannada also. Another 10 seconds it came out. Every language it can translate immediately. But what I'm trying to tell you is not that, what it can do. It is when it can take away job of a poet. We always thought that poet job it comes in your genes or blood, You cannot be a poet. Poet cannot be an acquired skill. So, but poet's job is taken away by the ChatGPT kind of tools. That means imagine, see, if I wanted actually to make a poem of AICTE through a poet, I should hire him for almost a year. He is going to study. If you did not know, Indian Institute of Science, when we wanted to archive how IISc was created, we had hired Dr. Subbarayappa, and he was there for 1 full year as a professor and wrote that book. So today in 15-20 seconds, it can be done. That books, I'm telling you. So when such a thing is happening, it is very disruptive. It can take away any job which depends on data and memory. Any job, you name it, machines can do better than human beings. There is no question about it. So are we scared? This is what everybody is discussing. We are not, let me tell you. This is not just my statement. I was part of the committee which is constituted by AI, by Ministry of Electronics, where we have seen, and every detailed report is given, we need to start using AI as a tool to help us in every way, particularly in education sector. Professors, please encourage ChatGPT to be used by your students. Don't be scared of them, because coding has become irrelevant today. Particularly computer science professors who are here should be worried about it. You cannot ask to write a code, because ChatGPT will write in 2 seconds and the student will submit the report to you. And reports, thesis can be written by ChatGPT. I mean, it's not just ChatGPT. Today, there are thousands of such tools for specific to do that. I'm just using that word because we are all fascinated by that. Friends, this is an era of disruption. Every one of you should be skilled, including I need to be upskilled. Everybody who is sitting on the dais has to be upskilled. That clearly says that all of you have to be upskilled. Skilling, upskilling, reskilling is order of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And this skilling, you have to identify what I want to become and get skilled while you are in college, not after joining the institutions. Please watch out. Industries are also not going to train you anymore. They are going to take trained manpower. So we need to change the way we inculcate the skilling into our academic programs. What AICT is doing that, we already started doing that. Okay? We have done many such initiatives to integrate the vocational courses into regular degree program. NEP, that's the beauty of NEP. NEP says vocational education, distance education, regular college education is all same as long as the outcome of that education is measured, quantified, and effectively evaluated. Whether he does in the evening program or part-time program. So we had a second grade degree and second grade issues earlier. That now we have removed that. AICT has removed the evening program. That doesn't mean that we have taken away evening program. We have kept the evening program, but he gets a regular degree. He gets a regular degree. No part-time degree. No evening. You see, whenever you go with a degree certificate, evening program, then the employer will say it is an evening program or a distance education. You have done it through IGNOU. So it was always treated as a second grade. But today, NEP has allowed us to make it uniform. There is no such differentiation because outcome is different. So two other things I would like to highlight AICT's work. AICT has done fantastic work. It is not because of me I'm being there. It is actually done by last 6-7 years. Technical book writing with state-of-the-art new technologies where students can learn with immersive learning. These technical books are written by, this is not run-of-the-mill technical book. I don't know, any of you have participated in AICT technical book writing here? None. You should. We pay you also well. These books are actually, we have started doing for diploma and engineering based on the model curriculum I just talked about. We asked the professors of IIT, NIT and all of you to write these books. These books are outcome-based education books because we are a signatory to the world body on accreditation. So we have asked to write these books, and already more than 200 books have been written. And what we have made, these books are put free e-educational resources on our portal called eCum. It is available to every one of you free of cost. And 5 lakh downloads have happened in the last 4 months from 70 countries. It's a mind-boggling. And we have it in more than that. You can learn now engineering, diploma in your regional languages. We have translated these books into 13 different languages. All of them are available to you for use. And Swayam is another initiative of AICT jointly with IIT Madras and other things. We have 10,000 courses, full courses, taught by top-notch professors. And we have also made a policy in the AICT and UGC also that 40% of any course in your college can be taken through these online self-learning. That's another important emphasis of NEP, ladies and gentlemen. NEP emphasizes that self-learning is very critical. You have to learn at your pace, the way you want to learn, And these books are embedded with QR code. You can even look at for additional material directly through your phone. Okay? Kindly have a look at these two very excellent initiatives. And these 10,000 courses of Swayam, which is almost on par with MIT's MOOCs platform. It is world known now. 78 countries are already using Swayam courses. We ourselves are not yet using fully. Even though we made it as a mandatory that 40% of the credits can be earned in a regular engineering college. through these courses. We have already brought the law, but I'm not seeing that effectively happening. Internship, we have made it mandatory, but many institutions have not yet woken up. Mandatory internship, and our internship portal has 2 crore registered students. 77,000 companies have been, so they can scout for each other. Good industry can scout for a good intern, and interns can scout for a good company and nearby to their place. And I'm going to announce to you today, we are going to also launch AICTE placement portal, because end of the day, whatever you do, students go where the jobs are there, where the well-paid jobs are there. That is why today we are not seeing not many people in core engineering. We are going to launch a placement portal to encourage people to retain in core engineering, because today, ladies and gentlemen, core engineering is very, very important for the nation. India is yet to be built, whether it is civil, mechanical, electrical. So we need to emphasize. But unfortunately, industries also should support. I request humbly to support industries for core engineering students. And there is a big, huge surge of activities today in Government of India, whether it is in semiconductor, telecommunication. Okay? In semiconductor is a core electronics. So this year alone, 600 institutions have agreed to offer diploma engineering, undergraduate engineering in VLSI, diploma in chip making, and MTech courses in many large number. Totally 16,000 new seats have been added in the area of semiconductors this year. Similarly, we have added, many of the administrators know that, because we have said, when you want to show, you can actually get the new courses, whether it is logistics or 5G and beyond, what I call advanced telecommunication. That's what you are going to talk about today, and many of the experts are here. And these courses are being offered to engineering colleges. We will tell you maybe in 1 or 2 months. Already admissions are mostly going on, completed in several institutions. So we will tell you how much there is a surge in activities. And I would very happy to tell you, in the last 2 years, many may not agree because they do not know the statistics, but I have the numbers with me. Core engineering has gone up by 10% in 21, 22, 22, 23, and we are expecting to go much higher this year, which is a very good sign. So we need to prepare our teachers to be retained in that. How do we do that? So there are many, many initiatives we have taken. Maybe this is not the forum to talk about that. And all of us, what we agree is digitalization is sweeping across the world. That is a very common line. Soaking into every groove of our society, not just individuals, and every work. The future of work, ladies and gentlemen, is innovation. In India, many government initiatives have been taken, good shape, which are citizen-centric and innovation-centric. AICTE has started 7,500 Institute Innovation Council, and I am very sure one is there in NMIT also. And which we are making there, what is called, this time I'm going to send a circular saying that every Innovation Council should have idea space, where they should bring an expert of an industry, not give a talk, interact with our students. Students need not listen to 1 hour. Just talking to them, they are smarter enough now. This generation is one of the smartest generation we ever have. Many may not agree. Oh, my time was good. But I will tell you, the kind of exposure the younger generation has, we never had. We never had courage when we were of that age. You are blessed. Make use of this opportunity. India has given you a lot of opportunity. No other country you can really say. You can see now, in New Zealand, Australia, all economically going down. We are the only one after COVID rising up. And it is in your hands to see how it rises further up. Friends, I think I will not take much time. There are fantastic experts here. For them, you need to listen. And I'm going to conclude. And I would like to just say that for the people who have come from international and also those who are on the line, India's position in technical education is marked by extensive infrastructure. More than 3,600 engineering colleges in the country, 3,600 diploma colleges in the country, 200 design and architecture schools, skilled workforce. So today our young people are taking their self-learning courses online, offline, and wherever. So they are better than what they were just about 10 years back. I'm not saying we have reached that critical part where to take off, but we are in the process. Technological advancements, you have seen. No other explanation to be given. Today, Aditya L1 is launching. Maybe it has already left the ground. Yes? Yeah, tomorrow. Okay. Aditya L1 will launch tomorrow. We have seen Pragyan is moving around. Friends, India's spending on R&D is consistently increasing. India's R&D expenditure, even though if you look at GDP, 0.7%, but it is actually tripled in the last 10 years. Tripled. I mean, the dollar amount what you are putting on the table for research and innovation. But if you look at the GDP, 0.7%, which is very low, we also agree. We also wish that it has to be maybe 5-6%. Hopefully, when we become third largest economy in the world, we will be able to put that money on the table. Today, India is a leading destination for startups. Our Indian Institute of Technologies are the real brand. Friends, I headed one such institution which was there in the citation per faculty in the QS World Ranking. IIT Guwahati was number 2 in India next to Indian Institute of Science and 37 in the world on par with Stanford, Berkeley and top institution in the world. We are very proud of that. Today, the Indian Institute of Technologies, they are the institutes of Indian technologies. They have given a lot of technologies to the world. Friends, we are in the dawn of a new era. It becomes increasingly imperative to realize the potential of technical education because we are excellent in STEM areas. So the one area which we think we can make it to the world, that's number 1, it is the technical education. So the good time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I wish you I wish you all the great deliberation in this conference. I understand that after this conference, you will definitely take something back from your discussions with the experts, top experts across the world. And I would like to end my speech saying that, our Honorable Prime Minister always says, so if you remember, Lal Bahadur Shastri said, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan. Atal Bihari Vajpayee added, Jai Vigyan. Our Prime Minister now says, Jai Anusandhan, which is, research is the focus, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Namaskar. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for the truly inspiring words. Surely, sir, we won't stop here, but achieve milestones to come.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence. I would like to invite all the dignitaries to join in felicitating the chief guest.
Due to technical issues, Mr. Thomas M. Coughlin couldn't join us virtually.
We have an eminent guest of honor who has joined us virtually, Ms. Jyotika Athawale, 2023 President-elect, IEEE Computer Society, USA. Ms. Jyotika is a director and principal architect at Synopsys, leading Silicon Health and Lifecycle Management (RAS) architecture for automotive and data center use cases. Prior to Synopsys, she was lead technologist, functional safety architect at NVIDIA, driving capability development, safety architectures and methodologies, system safety engineering activities, and pathfinding for safety critical systems. Prior to NVIDIA, Ms. Jyotika was principal engineer at Intel Corporation, where she led corporate-wide RAS and functional safety methodologies and architectures for automotive, data center, and avionics use cases. Ms. Jyotika also serves as 2023 President-elect of the Worldwide IEEE Computer Society, overseeing overall IEEE CS programs and operations. For her leadership and service, Ms. Jyotika was awarded the IEEE Computer Society Golden Core Award in 2022. I would like to call upon Ms. Jyotika, who is going to be joining us virtually.
Hi everyone, is it my audible? Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for having me here. I'm really honored to attend the conference. I'd like to convey my sincere appreciation to Dr. Parameshwari for inviting me here today to be with you all virtually. I wish I was there in person, but I appreciate the invitation and the opportunity to share a few words with you, remotely. I also wanted to congratulate the organizers for arranging this conference, for all your efforts this year, for the conference here at NMITCON Institute of Technology. Also last year at the IEEE NMITCON. I think this is wonderful work being done by IEEE chapter and by all of the organizers to help disseminate knowledge, help disseminate information on technology with all of you here, with the students and with all of the young researchers from across the world. I'm not sure if there is a Computer Society chapter at your institute, but if there is, I would encourage you to engage with the Computer Society chapter, to volunteer your time and participate in activities and initiatives. With the Computer Society, there are various ways and various kinds of activities that you can find on our Computer Society website, various ways in which you can invest your time to learn, to grow, to disseminate information and knowledge across the community, and to participate, in conferences like this, in webinars, to do mentoring activities, certification work, participate in standards or publications. So there's various ways to get involved. I would highly encourage you, even though you're a student, you can participate in student activities with the Computer Society, and to keep that membership with you as you enter the workforce, and to keep participating in that. It is something I didn't have access to when I was a student, but I think it's a great way to stay involved with technology and know, what are the recent advances, what are the latest innovations happening in various industries. My message to all of the students here today is that, keep your confidence, keep your focus, focus on developing your skills, your knowledge, dream big, and the future is yours. The future is bright. Work hard, and you will be able to fulfill your dreams. But while you do so, also make sure that this privilege that you have, the access to information, the access to knowledge, should be shared with others. And so, as the previous speaker said, please do pay it forward. Please share your knowledge with those that are underprivileged and don't have the access that you do. So that's my message to the students. And again, once again, thank you for having me. Congratulations for organizing this conference, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, ma'am, for those truly motivational, inspiring words. We're very sorry, but due to technical issues, ma'am couldn't on the camera, so.
I would like to call upon Ms. Hemalata, 2nd SEM, Department of ECE, to introduce our guest of honor, Dr. David Camacho, full professor, Technical University of Madrid, Spain.
It is my great pleasure to introduce to you a remarkable individual who has made significant strides in their field. Please join me in welcoming Dr. David Camacho, comes to us with an impressive background in machine learning and computational intelligence, bringing unique insights and expertise to the forefront. Dr. David Camacho is a full professor at Technical University of Madrid, Spain. He is the head of Applied Intelligence and Data Analysis Research Group at UPM. He holds a PhD with honors in computer science from Universidad Carlos III de Madrid in 2001. He has published more than 350 journals, books, and conference papers. His research interests include machine learning, clustering or deep learning, computational intelligence, evolutionary computation, swarm intelligence, and social network analysis, fake news, and disinformation analysis. He has participated or led more than 50 research projects, national and European, H 2020, DG Justice, ISFP, and Erasmus+. He is an associate editor of several journals, including Information Fusion, Ambient Intelligence, and Humanized Computing, Expert Systems, and Cognitive Computation, among others. So without further ado, we are eagerly looking forward to your insights and perspectives that are sure to inspire and enlighten us all. Thank you.
We are pleased to have you today, sir.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Namaskara. NMIT. Namaskara. It is with great pleasure for me to participate in the AICTE sponsor IEEE International Conference on Networks, Multimedia, and Information Technology, NMIT conference, in association, of course, with IEEE Bangalore sections organized by Niti Minkashi Institute of Technology, Bangalore, I'm sorry, right? It's a pleasure, it's indeed heartening to know that an impressive number of eminent scientists, engineers, professionals, and students are participating in this conference. So I hope this conference, I'm sure that this conference will act as a catalyst by providing useful and effective interaction of ideas and knowledge interchange, of course. This should go a long way in transforming our life, our societies for the better. So this conference focuses mainly on a wide variety of emerging areas, from theory to practice. So I think this event is a unique opportunity for sharing advanced knowledge on many fundamental topics, which serves as the core of an increasing number of applications and future solutions for our current daily life problems. Look around us. So there are a lot of people here. We find technology in every aspect and every corner of our lives. Technology is everywhere. You can touch everywhere that you, in our lives. So we need, as ever before from technology, outcomes and solutions.
So advancements from the electrical, electronic, communication, and computer engineering and technologies have fundamentally transformed our society and our lives. Countless of today's problems require from interdisciplinary approaches. So we need from different people. We are not able to solve all of our current very complex problems using, of course, computer science, computer engineering, artificial intelligence. So we need from other backgrounds and other peoples to solve or to look for new solutions for our current problems. So collaboration and joining efforts in research and science amplify our collective potential, not only in India, even from collaboration between Europe, United States, Japan, India, etc., etc. So we need to stay closer and to share our knowledge, our backgrounds, to groundbreaking discoveries and innovative solutions that can transform our world. This is really much more than a wish. This is really much more than a wish. It is a must. It is a must for the development of our current and future societies. I would like, of course, I would be very brief. I would like to thank to my friend and my colleague, Dr. Parameshwari BD, for inviting to this conference and for his warm hospitality and hosting. I'm also very glad to congratulate the organizers of this conference, and I hope that this conference, I'm sure that this conference will provide an excellent platform for inclusive participation in the field of engineering and technology. It would be not possible for me to name all of the people involved in this conference, but I would nevertheless like to commend the efforts of Principal Dr. Nagaraja HC and General Chair Dr. Ramachandra AC, and also, of course, the management of NMIT. I extend my best wishes to all the delegates and the members of organizing committee of this conference, and I wish you a grand success of this event. I applaud NMIT for taking the initiative to organize this conference. And I was talking with my esteemed colleagues before coming here, and my first trip to India was 20 years ago. I'm very old. I look young, but I'm very old. 20 years ago, I traveled to India. I was talking with my esteemed colleagues about the changes of this country. I'm extremely impressed about the changes. Only one thing doesn't change in India from the last 20 years, the hospitality and the kind of the people from India, right? So finally, I would like to say something about science and research. Next, after this very nice introduction to the conference, I will give a keynote speech entitled Disinformation Unveiling the Threat and AI Countermeasures. So I will give a short keynote about how to use artificial intelligence to counter disinformation and misinformation, one of the biggest problems here in any society of this world, right? So I hope to see you later after this presentation. Thank you very much. Namaste. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. I believe that collaboration will make us and technology work together and enrich us and the whole world. I would now like to invite all the dignitaries to join in felicitating the guest of honor.
This is the actually
We are indeed pleased to have you amongst us here today, sir. Now, I am glad to humbly welcome a very noble, graceful personality who doesn't require any formal introduction. As you all must have heard about his deeds and endless contribution towards our institution. Shri Rohit Punja, sir, Administrator, Nitya Education Trust. Sir, I request you to address the gathering.
Dr. Sitaram, Professor Camacho, dignitaries on the dais, dignitaries off the dais, researchers, teachers and friends. It is an honor and privilege to be here at the inauguration of NMITCON 2023. To begin with, I will say that I'm an engineer by qualification. I look very closely at specs. So when I see this document, I see Rohit Punja, 3 minutes. So I'm going to talk for 3 minutes, not more. NITE began in 1979 when Justice K.S. Hegde started a school in the village of NITE because he wanted to do something for school children. The belief then, the belief now, is that education is pivotal to the student, to the family, to the community. It's with this belief that NITE has grown to be what it is now in 2023. All our colleges, all our teachers, all our non-teaching staff, everybody aspires to make the college a college of choice. So for example, NITE University, which is a young university, is number 65 in NIRF. This college, NMIT, is 151 to 200, and we are aspiring to become better. By the time you come for NMITCON 2024, I'm hopeful that NMIT will become one of the colleges under NU, NITE University. So we are working towards that and we look forward to that. As I said, all colleges are striving to be colleges of choice, so how does NMIT do it? All our students, as stated earlier by our esteemed speakers, are looking for employment, self-employment or higher studies. So we need to go beyond the classroom. And we are doing it in many ways. I'll talk about 2 ways. One is industry collaboration. We are engaging with the industry so that we can bring industry into the classroom, and therefore we can be more relevant to the student. So for example, a few days ago we tied up with Dassault Systems to do something with drone technology. About a year back, we tied up with DRDO to bring defense technology as a program to our students. One of the few colleges in the country that DRDO has selected to tie up with, to collaborate with, to offer technology to students in defense. Another area in which our teachers, our college, strives to be relevant to students is research, and we have already talked a lot about it this morning, and you will talk more later in the day and tomorrow. So when you do research, you stay at the cutting edge of your domain. You're doing something new, therefore you're solving problems that probably nobody has thought of, nobody has tried to solve earlier. Therefore you need to be creative, you need to be innovative, you need to network for solutions with somebody maybe in some other discipline. So all these things, networking, creative problem solving, staying at the cutting edge, all of them make you as a researcher more relevant to the classroom. And therefore, the student becomes more relevant when he or she graduates. I'll close by saying, like I said, within 3 minutes, I will close by saying and wishing you the very best in this conference. I'm hopeful that you will learn. I'm hopeful that you will network, make new friends, and have a great experience. Thank you. Best wishes.
Thank you, sir, for your informational words. With great honor, we extend a heartfelt welcome to Dr. S. Vidyashankar, Honorable Vice Chancellor VTU Belagavi, who will be now delivering a significant video message.
dignitary on and off the dais, participants, faculty members of NMIT. At the outset, I congratulate the management of NIT and staff of NMIT for having organized the International Conference on Networks, Multimedia and Information Technology during the 1st and 2nd September 2023. I wish all the success to this conference which is being organized with the main objective of creating awareness and providing a perfect platform for the participants to upgrade the knowledge, to discuss the ways to disseminate the awareness of the latest development and advances in the field of information technology. I am sure the conference will serve as a platform for fruitful interaction among research scholars, scientists, academicians, and industrial experts. Thank you and all.
Without further ado, let us proceed with anticipation and enthusiasm to the insightful message that awaits us from our next eminent guest, Dr. Aloknath De, Chair, IEEE Bangalore Section.
I would like to welcome our eminent guest, Dr. Aloknath De, Chair, IEEE Bangalore Section. We welcome you, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. This is Dr. Aloknath De, founder of Cyber Physical Systems Initiative and chair for IEEE Bangalore sections. I'm very glad to know that NITE Meenakshi Institute of Technology, Bengaluru has been organizing NMITCON. This is an AICTE sponsored conference, and in its first edition, dealing with networks, multimedia, and many interdisciplinary topics. Such a conference is always a breeding ground for researchers to share their ideas, thoughts, deliberations, and take the collaborative projects forward. I have had the privilege to interact with Dr. Nagaraj when we did IEEE Bangalore Section's Principal Forum in February, where we discussed NEP 2020 in details. And then recently I also visited NMIT for YesIst program, where the students community showed many projects and displayed their thoughts and ideas in a very concise fashion. And now NITE Meenakshi Institute of Technology in September is organizing its first editions of NMITCON. I thank Dr. Parameshwari, who has been driving this, and the entire organizing team for the conference, and I wish them all a great, grand success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us with your presence today.
Under the banner of utmost honor, we formally received Dr. N.R. Shetty, advisor of NET, Chancellor CU Kalaburgi, whose upcoming video message promises to elevate our conference deliberations with their profound and enlightening perspectives.
Good morning. Good morning and namaskara. Dr. G.G. Sitaram, Chairman AICTE, Mr. Thomas M. Coughlin, IEEE President USA, Dr. David Camacho from Technical University of Madrid, Spain, Mrs. Jyotika Atwale, IEEE Computer Society President USA, Sri N. Vinayagde, Chancellor NITE deemed to be University, Dr. Gopal Mugaraya, Vice President Technical Education, NITE Education Trust, colleagues and friends. At the outset, I would like to state that NITE Education Trust was born out of a dream, particularly a dream for our nation to redefine higher education. Being the part of NITE Education Trust, NITE Meenakshi Institute of Technology has emerged as one of the nation's best institutions in the field of technology. It is due to its commitment to empower young population of India for a sustainable and better future of mankind. I'm extremely happy that the international conference NMITCON is being organized by NMIT, sponsored by ICTE in association with the IEEE Bangalore section on 1st and 2nd September 2023. It is certainly a significant forum for those who search for best practices in the field of scientific research and innovation. I'm sure that it will provide participants with minute details much relevant for present and future. Being in the field of education, I strongly feel that there is need for global perspective of engineering education. I am certain that the international conferences like this would benefit in understanding the global economy, global challenges, and global problems. To meet the global challenges, engineering education needs to be re-engineered, reformed, and reinvented. A global engineer needs to solve local problems and be competitive in a flat world. There is need to reduce the gap between real world of engineering and academic world. Today's engineer faces challenges such as food supply, clean water, accessible healthcare, security, clean energy, cleaner environment, changing demographics, quality of life, climate change, and sustainable development. Addressing these challenges will need new breed of global engineers who are not only having technical know-how, but who are adaptive engineering leaders capable of addressing these challenges. I wish this conference a great success, and I request all the participants and students to make use of this initiative. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your virtual presence. Now, I would like to introduce the president of today's conference, Dr. Gopal Mugeraya, Vice President, Technical Education, NITTE Education Trust, and former Director, NIT Goa. Dr. Gopal Mugeraya obtained his BTech and MTech degrees in Chemical Engineering from NIT K. Surathkal, followed by a PhD from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and eventually convinced himself to pursue postdoctoral studies from the University of California, Riverside, USA. A luminous career graph, starting as a professor and dean, continued for 25 years at NIT K. Surathkal, between which he guided 11 PhD theses, 187 MTech theses, and published 112 papers in international and national journals and conferences in his area of expertise, that is, chemical engineering. He has had the honor of serving as visiting professor at Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, Monash University, Australia, and CPSE, Manila. His managerial and scholastic competency got recognized by being appointed as an advisor at AICTE and chairman Technical Advisory Committee of Pollution Control Board of Karnataka. His natural dynamism pushed the career ladder further by being appointed as Director NIT Agartala for 4.5 years and Director Additional Charge of NIT Mizoram. This was followed by a 5.5-year stint from 2017 to 2023 as Director of NIT Goa. His zeal stands testimony as the one responsible for building a new campus of National Institute of Technology, South Goa.
I now request Dr. Gopal Mugeraya to deliver the presidential address that will undoubtedly illuminate and guide our conference proceedings.
Good morning, friends. Namaskar. The disadvantage of the last speaker is that I have to handle a threshold limit, but I'll assure you that I'll take exactly 5 minutes of time as proposed by the organized committee. A respected chief guest of today's function, my very good friend, the former director of the IIT Guwahati and presently the Honorable Chairman of AICTE, Dr. Sitaram, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, members of our organizing team, faculty, staff, students, and ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. Greetings to each one of you on the special occasion of this international conference of IEEE, hosted by NMIT. I represent NITTE Education Trust and the NITE University. In fact, the Chancellor and the President are supposed to come here. Because of some reason, he couldn't be personally here. He has conveyed his greetings, blessings to each one of you, and he requested all of you to come to our place, Mangalore, the beautiful city of Mangalore, and be our guest. Friends, as been mentioned earlier, NITE is not an abbreviation. It's a movement. It's a energy by itself. And it was started during 1980 by Dr. Vinay Hegde as a small school. And now in 1986, we started NITE NMIT, that NITE Engineering College at NITE. Then today, we have the university which hosts medical college, dental college, pharmacy, and we have more than 25,000 students across, and vibrant campus in Derlakatte, NITE as well as NMIT. Soon, we'll be taking NMIT to also to our NITE group, so that together we can perform. I should admit myself that my domain of expertise is not which synchronizes with the topic, because I'm basically a chemical engineer. And I always said that wrong place to be here is to give advice, and the right place to be is to share the experience. So I've been a teacher for the higher education for the last 35 years, and I'm proud to say that. And I thought many of the participants are teachers, or going to be teachers, and let me share some of my ideas which might be useful. With the permission of the organizers, I'll take exactly 5 minutes of time. I find education has different meanings. It has evolved for the last 10 years. First, foremost, in the Gurukula education, it said that learning to learn is education. That was the basic. Second, it's evolved that there's a paradigm shift. Previously, when we were students, Dr. Sitaram would agree that it was a faculty-centric teaching learning process. Now it's a student-centric teaching learning process. The job of a teacher then was to impart the information. Now you have more information than teacher. The job of a teacher is to synthesize the knowledge out of information and convert into money. That's exactly the new education policy is. And one more very important thing is the half-life of a teacher or any engineer is 4 years. Unless you have to update, upskill your knowledge, you will become vegetable. So every teacher has to update, upskill himself. And everybody says whether the teaching is important, research is important, and student-centric is important. I said research should be the integral part of the teaching learning process. Unless the teacher involves in research, you cannot be a good teacher. Now, the next, in fact, as Einstein said, the education is training the brain to think. It's not imparting the knowledge. But in Shastra, it clearly said, Savidhyaya vimuktaye. The meaning of the knowledge is, the meaning of the education is, help the student to come out of the clutches of the problems of this world. Ee jeevanada janjatadinda avanu ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರುವುದೇ ವಿದ್ಯಾವ. So we have to Savidhyaya vimuktaye means we have to help the students to come out of the problems of this real world. That is the real meaning of the education. For the young students, I would say that the participants, this type of conferences are not just to present the paper and clap, but you should always foster connection with the experts here who have come here, and then cultivate your knowledge improvement in the process, and have good friends, because collaboration is very important. One of the problems with the Indian education system is we always compete. We never believe in complementing each other or collaboration. When you collaborate and complement each other, then only you'll grow. If you compete, we'll not do it. And I find in general occasion also that whenever we eat, Indians we eat, we look at others' plate and eat. You should look at your plate and eat, because you should know what exactly. Always we say, before impressing others, you should impress ourselves. Then only we'll grow. A teacher has to learn every day the good things from others. That's the reason whenever I go to any conference, I get at least 10 friends, and then this is the beginning of your collaboration. Friends, to have a good research ambience, there are 5 A's are important. First is, we need to have appetite. So if you don't have appetite, you can't eat. How are the good for you? First is appetite. Second thing is aptitude. The third thing is attitude. because attitude is very important, because attitude determines your altitude. Next is the approach. How do the research? The last one is the application of research. Because all the researchers now should be applied to the industry. They'll say the research should be not alpha, beta, gamma. It should have an industrial relevance. Always I say my students, be like a bee, honeybee, be like a honeybee, because honeybee selects the good flower and sits and sucks the nectar. It doesn't sit in the gutter. So we should be like whoever meets. See, I did my postdoctoral, it's very relevant, I did my postdoctoral at University of California. I was happy to have worked under the Nobel laureate. He used to take, I'm not a Nobel laureate, he's a Nobel laureate, but he used to take me for a happy hour on Friday and he used to say beautiful things. Whenever, if you want to be happy in life, follow the same thing. Whomever you meet in the real life, try to find out why they are happy. Try to inculcate or imbibe. But generally what you do, whomever you meet, you'll find out why he's unhappy, and be happy that he's unhappy, and be unhappy. So this should not happen. Whomever you meet, everybody has got his own plus point, and we should be like a honeybee to get only the best out of it, then only can grow. And I would say that teacher should produce more light in the class, not more heat in the class. The teacher should always get the best out of the students. And I always say, some teacher, because I've been a teacher and I was a director of the institute, whenever a faculty comes and says, that boy is useless and careless, I would say, the right word is useless and careless. So if a student is careless and useless, he'll become useless. The last point, which is, I always say, that the life should be like a dew, the drop of dew on a petal of a rose, so beautiful. And your life should be also like a dew. The DEW has got a beautiful meaning. D means dream big, E means enjoy the life, W means work hard. So if you dream big, enjoy the life, and work hard, you'll achieve whatever you want to achieve in life. So friends, with these few words, I once again thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this great occasion. Thank you very much. And with the request that all of you should visit our Mangalore campus and NITCON campus. And there's one of the occasion where I should say, in 1980, between Kasaragod to Karwar, 300 kilometers, we had only 2 engineering colleges. One is NIT Surathkal and one is Manipal. If you have marks, you go to Surathkal. If you have money, go to Manipal. But at that time, now I'm not blaming anybody, at the time our Vinayak Das dreamt of giving education to the rural youth. Today, this year, we have 1,650 students in the campus, all are full with meritorious students, and 40% of students are from the rural youth. I'm very proud to say that I joined this group by choice. I was in a government service and I took VRS and joined this group because it's a very healthy group. I'm very proud to say that. Thank you very much. God bless us.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude for your enlightening address, which deeply enriched our conference, sir.
I now would like to invite all the dignitaries to join in felicitating the guest of honor. I would now like to welcome another eminent person in our presence, Dr. Venugopal KR, former Vice Chancellor, Bangalore University. Sir, I request you to please address the gathering. Sir, a few words, sir, please. A few words.
This conference is a special event.
Sir,
This conference is a special event for all of us. The organizing team has put in a lot of efforts and passion for the success of the conference. The team's success is due to the inspiring leader. Now it's time to distribute the certificates of appreciation.
I sincerely request our Honorable Chairman, AICTE New Delhi, Dr. T.G. Sitaram, to distribute the certificates of appreciation.
To receive the certificate, I call upon Dr. Ramachandra DC, General Chair, NMITCON 2023. Nextly, I would like to call upon Dr. Parameshachari BD, Conference Chair, NMITCON, to receive the certificate. I would lastly like to call upon Dr. Karuna Karai, Industry Interaction Chair, NMITCON 2023. I would like to call upon Mr. Soenel Subeda, founder, SoeBIT, Crypto Architect, Netherlands, to receive the certificate of appreciation.
I would now like to call upon Mr. Pati Iyer to receive the certificates. I would now like to call upon Mr. Sridhar J. to receive the certificate.
I would now like to call upon Dr. Aloknath De, Chair, IEEE Bangalore Section, to receive the certificate of appreciation.
Sir, please. Your sponsor, your technical sponsor.
We would like to express a heartfelt appreciation to all our sponsors who have played a pivotal role in joining and supporting our endeavors. Thank you.
Once again, thank you for invaluable sponsorship. Your dedication to our cause is deeply appreciated, and we look forward to continuing to make a difference with you by our side.
Gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all others. Now it's time to express our sincere gratitude to all those who have been a part of this international conference. Now, I request Dr. Ramchandra AC, General Chair, NMITCON 2023, Professor and Head of Department of ECE. He has a rich experience in teaching and research. He is a recognized PhD guide under VTU. He has published good number of research papers and presented papers in national and international conference. He is also a member of various academic committees and professional bodies in many universities and organizations. Sir, I would like to invite you to give the vote of thanks.
Good morning to all of you, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. On behalf of the entire NMITCON, 2023 team, it is an honor and privilege to stand before you to express the heartfelt gratitude. I would like to express my deep felt thanks to our chief guest, Professor T.G. Sitaram sir, Honorable Chairman, AICT New Delhi, for delivering the inaugural address and sharing his ideas with us. I would like to take this opportunity to thank him for support us in conducting this conference. Thank you, sir. I sincerely thank our guest of honor, Mr. Thomas M. Coughlin, President Coughlin Associate USA, who joined us online. He is IEEE President-elect USA for gracing the occasion. We would extend our sincere appreciation to Dr. David Camacho, full professor, Technical University of Madrid, Spain, for his valuable presence and delivering the keynote address after this function. Thank you very much for joining this, sir. My thanks to Ms. Jyotika Atwale, who joined online virtually to grace the occasion. Thank you very much, madam. On behalf of the entire conference team, we would extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Gopal Mugireya, Vice President, NET, for gracing this occasion and delivering a talk about teaching. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our beloved principal, Dr. H.C. Nagraj, who has been the main motivator and driving force for the organizing this conference and make it a success. Thank you very much, sir. I take this opportunity to thank our Director Academics, Dr. Sandeep Shastri, sir, for his guidance for this conference. Thank you very much, sir. I take this opportunity to thank our Dean Academics, Dr. V. Sridhar, sir, for guiding us throughout the conference makings. Thank you very much, sir. And I take this opportunity to thank the entire team, coordinators, all the coordinators who helped us to make this event a grand success. Thanks for all my dear colleagues for making this event a grand success. I would like to thank the student coordinators who were there with us for the entire event, day and night, for making this event wonderful and a success. Thank you all. At the end, very important for all of us to thank our heartfelt thanks to our administrator, Shri Rohit Punja, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for the support for the event to become a success. At the end, most importantly, I am very thankful for the session chairs who have taken the time and was agreed to chair the session and be throughout the presentation of all the papers. I thank all the session chairs being here for the inauguration and who will continue the physical sessions for throughout the day. Thank you very much for all the sessions. Moreover, to reach this point, the most importantly is the reviewers. I thank all the reviewers who are present here, who are not present here. I thank them for the time given for reviewing the papers. We had received too many number of papers. It was a tough time for us to scale it down to 291 papers. I thank the reviewers giving their time and submitting the papers or review comments in time. Thank you all. Thank you very much. At the end, I thank the participants who are here for coming in time and attending the inauguration session. I wish you all the best. Make yourself comfortable. Feel free to discuss or take any help with our coordinators. Student coordinators are there. Faculty coordinators are there. So I wish all the best. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for being the support system and contributing significantly to the success of this event. The biggest wall you have to climb is the one you build in your mind. Never let your mind talk you out of your dreams, trick you into giving up. Never let your mind become the greatest obstacle to success. Get your mind on the right track, the rest will follow.
With this, we conclude the inaugural function and move towards the keynote address. I now request the dignitaries to occupy the seats in the front row. We will now have the tea break. We will now have the high tea, which will be served in the third floor. Please refresh yourselves and report back to the hall after 15 minutes. Thank you.
Which is the presentation? Just show me.
Your presentation का नाम क्या था? You want to try that? कि laptop से try करें? Laptop से करना better है because. Sir, can we connect the laptop?
No, I'll have to connect again. This thing also, no?
WebEx.
WebEx through WebEx also. WebEx.
Can you check if this works? It's a PDF.
Live PDF, is it?
Yeah. So I'm not sure. आपके लिए problem नहीं है, आप ले सकते हैं, अपना लिए. Cyber Security Task Force. It's in that folder. Okay, Mike.
Hello, 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 hello.
Three.
16 or 17 PhDs, mostly in computer science and artificial intelligence. We have some strange people from sociology and psychology. So we have a multidisciplinary group, and we are currently developing like 10 ongoing projects regarding artificial intelligence, from health to aerospace engineering. And mainly we have currently working on 6 or 7 running projects, European and national projects from Spain, right, on disinformation and misinformation. This is one of our topics, current topics in my research group. So we have started to work on disinformation like 3 or 5 years ago, right, coming from the detection of radicalized and extremism people, right, that you can find in the social networks. You know that it was a very serious problem in Europe with terrorist attacks. So we start to try to apply our background in machine learning in this area, and later we move to disinformation, right? But I think it's quite popular, the concept of fake news. So everyone talk about fake news, but the problem is really huge and it's very challenging, because fake news really don't represent at all the problem of mis and disinformation, because we talk about pieces of information that usually, or that sometimes are false, or they can be more or less misleading information, and even sometimes the information is true. So, but you can try to use this information to harm anyone, or something, or sometimes you simply share false information without any intent of harm anyone. But we have a very serious problem, in any country of the world, in any society of the world, regarding the false or misleading information. So this is a problem because, you know, we are not very young, really, so we read a lot. But here, there are very young people, like 18 or 19 years old, that they don't like to read papers and books and journals, etc. So they go through the social networks like Instagram. Okay, I know that TikTok is not working here. In India, it's forbidden by your government. I agree with that, really. But you can use Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, etc., etc. And these are like YouTube. They are using YouTube more to learn something about programming or about artificial intelligence, that a boring book, right? But this is, we have several traits, because this information is not checked by anyone, right? So this is the problem. So I suppose you know a lot of, you have on your minds a lot of examples about misinformation or disinformation. There's a couple of very classical about politics, about health. After or during the COVID-19, it was a lot of groups sharing, developing and sharing misinformation, disinformation, false information about, for instance, vaccines, right? And you know, maybe some examples from the elections of Donald Trump on 2016. So he made popular the concept of fake news. He's a spreader and a generator of fake news, really. So, and even in Europe, we have a very serious problem about the Brexit, the exit of UK from the European Union. But of course, anyone, I think, could think, okay, this is a problem from these guys from the Europe or the United States or from other countries, or maybe not. Maybe you have exactly the same problem, or even worse. So I have looked like a couple of days ago about, okay, what's happened about fake news and disinformation in India. Okay, you are full of disinformation, as any country in the world, because it's very funny sometimes to share false information. No? It's more funny to share something not very accurate about someone, to say the reality. So I have found that even it was very interesting, the previous one, it was very interesting that there are, like here in Karnataka government, they set up a fact-checking unit. So the government, even from, not from India, even from this county, a big county, by the way, right, like Spain, like my whole country, they are very worried about how to control, how to check, how to verify, not to control, because we are talking about how to verify if a piece of information is correct or not. Of course, you can find a lot of different news and a lot of different efforts to try to combat, to counter this problem of misinformation. You can find different approaches, how to detect, for instance, fake images or fake videos. This is very, very serious because, you know, it's not very difficult to change your face or to move your lips to say something that you never say. So this can be very, very dangerous. Even, you know that by other parties, by third parties, this can be used, for instance, to generate disinformation campaigns and to harass people or to extort people. So it is very, very dangerous. So the problem is huge. So what are we looking for currently about disinformation? This is the holy grail. This is the holy grail of disinformation. We need to automatically detect disinformation. This is a holy grail. This is a holy grail. We cannot take this. So we cannot reach all of these goals. So we would like to automatically detect disinformation to explain why this information is fake or is misleading or is incomplete, etc., etc. So you need to look for some kind of explanations about this. Of course, when you have detected that, okay, this is false, or this is misleading, or this is incomplete, okay, be careful. Why? Due to these reasons, right? We need to stop, to block the spreading of this information. And finally, okay, it could be very interesting to know who is generating and who is spreading this information. I don't want to talk about governments of other countries, but you know, we have several problems in Europe from other countries in the East, especially after the Ukraine war, right? That generates, there are a lot of proofs about this, that generate this information to try to destabilize Europe, right? To try to exit, for instance, the UK from the European Union, right? So if you are able to detect the malicious actors, that can be people or that can be organizations, even governments, right? You can try to stop, right? To stop. This is the holy grail. It can be possible? No, right? But we can try to do something. So we are here talking about artificial intelligence. So you can use artificial intelligence on two different ways. The first research question is, can AI detect, stop, prevent disinformation, right? And the other research question is, can AI be used to create and spread and even orchestrate large-scale disinformation campaigns? So you have, this is like a two-sided sword. So you have the technology, you have the power, right? But you can use on the right way, on the wrong way. Of course, artificial intelligence can be used to detect and prevent at least some parts or some pieces of misleading or fake information, right? But of course, you can use for generating. So this AI can be considered as a threat for information, right? For information generation, etc., etc. So of course, some few words about disinformation generation, right? This, I call this the dark side, right? The dark side of the power. So it's to use the artificial intelligence for generating this information. It's very useful, very, very useful. And there are some guys that are very interested to generate this information, right? Text generation. I was removed. Of course, I have sent a very long presentation. This is a very short presentation, right? But
there is a very long presentation, like triple of this, with technical details. I will give you only some tips, right, and some papers if you want to go for the details, for the technical details. I have no time to give inside the technical details, but this is, I wrote a couple of projects using ChatGPT. Why not, right? My last project, I hope it will be funded. It's an European project, and it's about climate change deniers. So these guys that say that the climate change, it is not real, it is an invention of the scientists, etc., etc., etc. So to give an example to the future reviewers of this project, I use directly ChatGPT, and I asked to the model, okay, please act like a climate change denier, right? And it was quite logical, the answers. But of course, if you have some background about climate, if you have some background about science, okay, it's quite stupid, it's general. But think about the people that really don't know nothing about vaccines, medicine, virus, climate change, artificial intelligence. So they can read this and say, okay, you're right, the climate change is false. So this is our governments that they are trying to control everything, right? So there are other, you can see in my long presentation, there are other tools to generate fake text. It's very easy, but after the apparition from OpenAI of ChatGPT and GPT-4, etc., it is very easy to generate false information using this kind of large language models, LLM, right? Of course, it is very popular. On the other hand, it's very popular to use machine learning techniques to generate fake images. It's very easy. Maybe you are very young. There are people here that they are very young, but we, the oldest guy, used Photoshop in the past to take like a photo and to change something in the photo. Sometimes it was some people that they had very good skills changing the photographs. Now it is not necessary at all. So you can, I suppose you have tried with DALI, Stable Diffusion. It is great. It's amazing. So on one hand, you can use to do that for something creative, something very nice, or you can do that. You can use this technology to do something not very good, right? So this is, you can see there are some very relevant papers. So in my long presentation, if anyone is interested, you can talk with the organization and they will send you the whole presentation. It is full of papers. And fake news is one of the most popular. And it has been moved to video fake generation. This is, I had a video of this girl, right? But I have no time to show you. But this girl, it is a very popular singer, flamenco. Maybe anyone knows that flamenco is very popular in Spain, very traditional. She's a very the top singer of flamenco in Spain, and she was introducing a beer for a very well-known and very popular beer in Spain. And this was very nice. It was only one problem. He passed away 15 years ago. And it was absolute, of course, the spot was done under the permission of her family, of course. But he passed away 15 years ago. She's dead. She passed away. And it is absolutely impossible to distinguish if it is real or not. Absolutely impossible, right? So the main problem here, I would like to finish this part when I have enough time, is if anyone considers that currently these technologies are a real problem. 2 years ago, I made this question to the attendees, and they say, okay, no. Why no? Because to generate fake videos or fake images, you need to have a good computer science expertise.
You need to know something about machine learning models, etc., etc. But this has changed currently. So it is not necessary to have very good computer skills to generate fake information with a very high level of trust. So 90% of the population will think that this information is true, and this is a very serious problem. And you don't need to be like a supercomputer scientist or supercomputer engineer to make something very, very cool. So now currently we are experiencing new problems with this. But of course, these are the bad guys. The people that generate information, fake information, are not very good. And we are on the right side, right? We are like a Padawan, right? Like a Jedi. So, this is back, right? So we are focused on developing and designing new methods to detect and prevent disinformation. But we are using mostly machine learning techniques. So to develop any kind of machine learning techniques, you need to define the model. And before to define a model, you need to extract the features. Without features, of course, you need data. But there are a lot of data. There are too much data. This is a problem, this is one of the problems that currently we have. We have huge amounts of data, but not usually these data are labeled. They are not verified they are not checked. But when anyone trying to design a new model in machine learning, using machine learning techniques, you need to select from there, to look for the features. You can find this, there's a very good paper, review on fake news about what are the three main pillars of the features. One is based on features that can be used to detect the creators, the actors that generate of course, you can expand these features. And the second pillar is based on the content, right? On the text, on the knowledge inside. And the third one is based on the features, because most of the disinformation are spread through the social networks, right? So you need to try to characterize if you are a bot, if you are a real person, or if you are trying to simulate that you are other different person, exactly, more or less like this. So after that, when you have select and detect your main features, depends always on what are you looking for, on your machine learning models, and of course on your data. Sometimes you could need, like, okay, I would like to have this feature like the age, or like the weight, or like the opinion of this guy about religion or about politics, but sometimes you cannot access to this information. But when you have this feature selected, okay, you can apply. But what machine learning model or what artificial intelligence techniques you should apply? Who knows? Who knows? Usually, the most popular are based on deep learning, of course. Even I know that machine learning, that deep learning is a branch of machine learning. But in this paper, the authors decide to split. Why? Because it is extremely popular to use convolutionary neural networks or recurrent neural networks, any kind of deep architectures, right, to detect. But of course, you can find support vector machines, decision trees, hidden Markov models, any kind of model that you can use your features and your data and try to classify, for instance, the information. From our group, we decided to start using two main techniques, natural language processing and social network analysis. It was a starting work of 3 or 4 years ago. Now we are moving to multimodal analysis using video technologies. And the idea we start to work as so many people using Twitter, because it was, it was an API. Currently, I think it's still working. Who knows what will decide Elon Musk for the next month? But currently, we can download information from Twitter, right, and start to analyze the text, the textual information inside the tweets. And so we decided to use natural language processing to analyze the contents and social network analysis to try to combine to understand the social behavior of this information inside the network. So I think I will pass because I have very few time, but I work on classical natural language processing in the past. Now it's not very popular. After the apparition of transformers, it has been like 6 or 7 years ago. I don't remember. I think I have over there the citation to Bird paper. It has been changed everything. So now you don't need to make a lot of preprocessing, tokenization, lemmatization, etc., a lot of preprocessing process, and later to apply some statistical techniques to extract the features, the main features, and later blah blah blah. Now you can give to the models more or less the raw data. And okay, you will try in any way. Remember that the second point of the Holy Grail is to look for an explanation. These systems, these machine learning models, deep learning models are excellent, are great, are very good. But why they decide that this piece of information is fake or not? So you can have a problem with this. So now the main revolution, there you can see on the bottom the paper from Bert. Only 5 years ago. It's amazing, right? One of the main reasons of the current revolution is about the context. You can use word obedience. It's a numerical representation of a text. You can train your model, and you can use inside this architecture. There's a special part of this architecture. The name is attention, and this part of the architecture is able to understand or to remember the context. So if you give information like vaccines cause autism, the model is able to understand that you are talking that something about that these vaccines is generating autism in people or in kids. This is very good, very convenient to detect the knowledge and the context of the information. So in our group, currently, we are, these are our main research topics, and we are working on the development of new deep learning model, especially with a multilingual approach. Why multilingual? Okay, one of the delegates said that, okay, India is on the top, really, it's growing very, very fast. It's on the top, really. But most of the information are in English. Most of the information are mainly in English. Most of the models in the world are trained using English documents, not, for instance, Spanish. Spanish, okay, we are only 47 million people in my country, it's small, but we are like 600 million people of talking Spanish. You know, Central America, South America, we are near to 600 million people. Okay, you are 1.4 billion people, so I cannot compare. But when you compare the amount of information available on the web and how many models are trained using English is 99%. Okay, 99 no, but 80% of the models. So there are few approaches that they are trying to incorporate multilingual approaches. I'm not talking about Spanish, English, of course, Portuguese, German, and small languages in Europe like Polish or like Lithuanian, right? We have a lot of countries, we have a lot of languages, and these models, if you train only using one language, you can have like a bias in these models, you know. And of course, we have worked for 10 or 15 years in social network analysis, right? So I will very briefly present our architecture. The name is Factor Check. So it's an architecture to semi-automatically checking information from social networks to try to detect. So try to look for an architecture that could be able to solve, to handle, to try to give some solutions to this problem, right? So this is maybe the main contribution of this architecture, it's a complex software, of course. It is based on the multilingual architecture. So we are using and we are training multilingual approaches. We are currently using 16 different languages, not Hindi or Canada. Canada is the language from here. Because we don't have people that they are able to understand this language. So when the model says something in German or in Greece or in Portuguese, you need to give someone from Portugal or from Greece and say, this is wrong or this is right. Oh, no, this is not right, David, because this is a journalist that is writing a paper trying to contrast the information. So this is more or less the main goal of the architecture. You can see there are like 4 different modules. On the left, we have a module for retrieving information, for generating queries in a multilingual way. I know I have few time. And on the right side, you can find, we have 2 different modules. This is pure NLP. This is to detect semantic similarity. Why? Because the idea is to retrieve information from the web. The idea is very simple. But where is our ground truth? We need ground truth. For this reason, it's semi-automatic. It's not fully automatic. Why? Because you need to take ground truth to know if the model is correctly working or not. The ground truth is given to us by journalists, by fact-checkers, journalists. They are specialized to gather information and to give the explanation. So this information about vaccines, about climate change, about anything, about COVID-19 is false for this, and this reason, right? So, but we will need to, I will show you few examples later. So we are using natural language inference and semantic similarity ranking to extract the most similar claims from the database. And later we need to say, okay, this new claim supports entail, there's an entailment, contradict, or it is neutral. So I have no way to decide if this information is true or wrong. On the other part, on the bottom, you can see, so you have the standard software modules to handle and to manage the information. And on the right side, you can see that we can use social network models, cascade propagation models, to detect what is happening with the information. So I will try to be as far as possible. These are, I think, the 3 key papers to understand our technology, our fact-checking architecture, right? It has been published in different journals like knowledge-based systems or cognitive computation, etc., etc. So these are like the 3 pillars, 3 papers that you need to read to understand our whole solution. So this is a model to generate, so we are using even here deep learning to extract the concept and to extract the keywords, right? Once you receive a claim, you take like a Twitter information from a tweet, right? You extract the basic information, and you can look for more claims related to this or for more information stored in your database, right? This is, I would like only to show you, for instance, this second example is a hoax. A hoax is not a fake news. A hoax is like a rumor, right? But in this case, it's fake, right? But you can see on the top a Spanish hoax, and on the bottom the same English hoax. That's exactly the same. It's exactly the translation. We use and/or logical operators to build the queries, right? This is very easy. But the only interesting thing is that if you see in the Spanish appear coronavirus, recipe, receta, lemon, limón, and bicarbonato. But on the English part appear Israel. and not in the English, not in the Spanish. So the queries are different. The model decides different to select different parts, different keywords to generate the new queries. What it means that you can access to different information. This is not a simple translation, right? So later we need, when you have the claim, so you need to generate the embedding, right? And you need to generate the other embeddings in different languages, right? To generate new queries. We use like PCA. We need to reduce the dimensionality. It was huge, so we need to reduce. It works very well. You can read in the paper.